my god, hello! Sorry, I almost missed that. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, come on in, everyone, make yourself comfy. Hi, so if you're new here, let me just... Hi. My name's Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPG, so if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll consider sticking around. Unfortunately, my co-host is a little under the is a little under the weather right now, so I'm not able to actually have my dear friend Francisco here to join me. But we do, unfortunately, still have Chat Moth, so if you need anything ominously prophesized, that's your moth, I guess. So, I don't really know everything that I'm going to be doing tonight either, I should say, but I know that I definitely want to try and finish up the art request that was done for Tilly, and after that, we'll see, I guess. How's everyone doing? You were vibing? Wait. Tablet? No. Hmm? Tablet, are you disconnected again? Yeah, you are. Okay, let's fix that real quick. There we go. Doing alright playing Dinkum? What's Dinkum? No? Mouse? Hmm. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we got it. Kind of. Yeah, whatever. Animal Crossing-like game. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that one before. And how you vibing, Pan? Had a thunderstorm, so decided that it was a good night to watch spooky movies for maximum Halloween vibes. Excellent, excellent. Love that for you. Hello? Hmm? Huh, okay, well, looks like this is acting a little weirdly for me. Okay, it works fine outside of this. Why then is it not working on top of this? Okay, that tool works. Why is it just the pens that don't? Okay, well, I found a new mystery. That's fun. Is it just this one? This one dock? Let's find out. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. This is cool. Can I get a paintbrush, maybe? What the fuck? Hey, well, this is cool. Alright. Let's see if I can figure out what the fuck is wrong with this now. I'm sorry, y'all. This is really weird. I have never had this problem before, so let's see if I can figure out why. No, Totoro's not doing anything. Frankly, I'm not even sure if he's in the same room right now. So, like, it, for some reason... Oh, okay, I can do that. If I'm right-clicking, I can move it over, but I can't left-click. It's kind of a big deal, because that means I can't actually do anything with the tablet. And it also won't let me left-click with the main mouse, either. Well, this is a fine fuckity-doo. I am so sorry, y'all. Okay, let's try closing out. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright, well, let me try switching it to a different USB port and see if that does anything. I wasn't expecting tonight to be this messed up, but let's see if we can make it work. Okay. Trying a different USB in case the one I was on was haunted. Okay, yeah, now it works. Alright, so that's just a PC port I am not allowed to use anymore, I guess. No, I don't want that. Okay, that'll do, I guess. Sorry about that, everyone. Sorry about that, everyone. It's a rough way to start. Well, how's everyone doing, at least? Let me try and get myself back on a foot, at least, if not necessarily a good foot. Oh boy. Yeah. Part of the problem now, though, is that I can't really, like, work on this without thinking about the absolute fiasco that has become the Bayonetta 3 voice acting scandal, I guess, for lack of a better word. It's wild, but I mean, I think ultimately the beginning and ending of my sentiment is I wish that neither of the parties involved had started off by lying, and I wish that voice actors were paid more for their time because it's pretty valuable. Yeah, the VA, she was lying about, or at the very least was being very misleading about how how she was being paid and how much. The studio, however, also wasn't telling the full story, and in the process disclosed that they definitely weren't paying enough for how big of a game this project was. So, like, I wish that the issue was coming up in a better way than this, but it is an important issue that voice actors do need to be paid more. I have no idea, I'll be honest. Honestly, I don't know if I was even going to boycott or buy in the first place. But all of this has definitely made me even more hesitant to do either. How is everyone else doing, though? No, that's not gonna work. Let's try a fingerprint. Yeah, this will probably be how I do this. Oh. Could be worse. They could be Blizzard or Rooster Teeth. Oof, yeah. I honestly don't really care one way or the other about Rooster Teeth. Like, I kind of outgrew my appreciation for them a few years back, so it's like, well, I'm glad I got off that ship. But yeah, it does sound like it's been a really, really shitty work environment, and I'm glad that they're getting their asses handed to them. Plus, the best part is because of like how notoriously bad the production team is at getting anything out in time, they can't cover it up with like they can't cover it up with like, okay, here, check out this cool new thing that we have ready. Ha ha ha, don't look at the scandal. Because what are they gonna produce? They don't have anything in the wings. They barely have things in the library. You got very tired of being queer-baited? Oh, was that with, the Ruby? The Ruby show? I assume that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, my condolences. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Dang it. I'd like to put this back in here. No, I would like to put all of this back in here. There we go. Dare I ask what your pair of choice was, or is that too painful? That would be nice. I don't know if we can, but it certainly would be nice. Mm. Don't know who either of those characters are, and frankly, I think I'm probably happier for that. My condolences, though. That's, it's always a pain in the ass to deal with, and a real heartbreaker. Let's do something a little nope. Not quite like that. Come on. Bunny girl and the girl with the Gatling gun also means nothing to me, and I think I'm okay with that. My deepest condolences for your bait, though. No, that's not gonna work. Let's try doing this. No. Preempt? Okay. I have absolutely no recollection of either of these girls' faces, but I'm glad that you found joy in them, if for only a little while. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I have absolutely been a fan of my fair share of shitty shows, but some part of the way that Rooster Teeth ran it always rubbed me the wrong way. Oh, I feel really bad for all of the people that got involved in, like, just what sounds like a really, really shitty corporate structure. I vaguely remember still following Rooster Teeth when Hayden came out, but it's just been absolutely like a real heartbreaker to see what she's had to go through working there. And that just kind of opened the floodgates for everyone else. Gonna make a joke about it for a second, but you don't think it's a good place on stream. Fair enough. Let's do a little hair brushing. Well, my day's been pretty good. I can't complain. I've gotten to spend it pretty much all being comfy cozy with Epitome. Went out for brunch. Got to just hang out for a while, huddle up, watch some stuff together. It was very nice domestic bliss kind of shit, you know? Just do this and then erase over it. That'll be a little easier. Okay. Oh. Messages. What's going on? Boop, boop, boop. So I was also trying to think of what I'm gonna end up doing for Halloween this year. Not so much like what I'm gonna be doing on stream, though I would like to figure that out. More so like what am I actually going to be doing for the day of itself? Because there's unfortunately a lot that I can't control for myself right now, so I'm a little anxious about it, but I don't know what to do. So, I guess I'll just share it with all y'all. Just in my ding-dam seat. Not quite. Okay, that looks a little better. Okay, and this is, of course, all still just flats. Oh, once I get into the actual highlights, I'll try and do a little more distinction. Let's see, can I get just this section up here? No. Okay. We can make that work. I think. I'm pretty sure. So wrong layer. I've talked about this before, but does anyone else in here ever get the sense that, like, you don't really want to be interested or involved in gossip, but you end up being, like, really interested in it anyway? I've always felt a little catty that way, and not, like, in a fun kind of sense, you know? You have? Hmm. Well, I'm glad to hear I'm not alone in that experience. Hmm. Color that in. Okay. I'm really into this kind of electronica house horror music. I don't quite know why, but I'm really enjoying it, so I ain't complaining. Though it does have to be like very specific drama. I'm not proud of it, but like, what is it for you? I know for me, it's often connected to like things I could have ended up doing, and if I hadn't had life events that took me the way they did. Like, for instance, I get really interested in voice acting and content creation and regular old acting drama. That will usually do it for me. Oh, nope, wrong one. Hey, Enigma. Welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, that's about right. Gonna be adding a lot of highlights in this. Alright, let's see, what next? I do the sleeves real quick. Let's go with that. Just made a homebrew race for D&D based on your favorite Pokemon, Latios and Latios. Hmm. How does that race look? It has to be stupid drama, like people fighting over things, which is better. Nothing too serious. quick line edit. Alright. I have to retouch this up too. Oh. Sounds like it's done. Like, let's say if you say Kirby is better than Mega Man, we get into an argument about this. That's something we can laugh at later. I see. A flight speed of 40 and hover. Oh, so they have no land speed at all. Interesting. They have reduced carrying capacity and lift drag push capacity, weak and unarmed telekinetic attacks with a 10-foot range and psychic damage. Ooh. Interesting. So what happens if you hit one of these with a with an Earthbind spell? Because that sounds like it would be pretty rough. Oh, no clue in Pokemon games. That's fair, I guess, depending on how faithful you are planning to be to the source material. You remember now, you used to just casually end arguments over stupid things like actual fighting over the remote. That's a very useful skill to have. Wrong layer. Wrong layer! Trunk! Rocks are involved in the spell attack, and I'm thinking that's fine to hit. But if it's letting... Oh, no, 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 like... if we're talking D&D, like, Earthbind is its own separate thing. It's a spell that makes it so creatures can't benefit from having flying speeds, basically. It's a fairly uncommonly used spell, but it is one that exists and is pretty low level, too. I think it's only, like, level 2. So that would be a really great thing to have as, like, a Latios or Latios Hunter, since without any land speed, they're effectively immobilized if they get hit by it. And, you know, fail their save and all that. True. Hopefully that was constructive criticism for you. I don't want it to come off like I was going, actually, this race would be totally fucked. Does anyone else ever have, like, a whole lot of trouble picking out gifts for people when they're really close to you? As right now, I'm staring down the barrel of the Crimble season coming, and I have no fucking idea what I'm going to get anyone on my list. And it has been a source of great anxiety for me. See, I can't do that because I personally don't have money. Like, I really don't have any kind of liquid assets that I can throw around super well. Especially since we're trying to prepare for, like, tight budgeting and stuff. I realize that, Epitome. I haven't said anything. All I've said is that I'm really shitty at coming up with ideas of what to get people that I know. You know where you're not, though? One of the features of Throne is you can recommend gifts. that, like, then the throne's owner can decide if they want to include them on the list or not. And those Epitome would not get to see. You say, get them items from things they like. Suppose I could try to do that. Part of it's just very difficult because, like, I'm not a woman of means, and I can't, like, afford that much. And I also am really bad at communicating with people, so sometimes it can be a real struggle figuring out the basic things of what does this person who I have known all my life like. Because usually I do not know the answer. Which can make it very dismaying. That's true. I got the autism. You've been told by people it's hard to shop for you because you don't say things you want. Because if you want something, you go out and get it. And if you can't, then you can't. I feel like I get that. Like, that's a very practical way to think about things in general. Whether they be gifts or just plain old belongings you got for yourself. More cats just walked in your apartment? What? Is, like, your door open and there's stray cats just coming into your house? I don't know if that's a good idea. Call me crazy, but that might be a little unsafe. How did they get in? Do you have, like, a pet door or something they used? Doors open. Ah. Are they stray cats that you're, like, familiar with? Or have you never seen these cats before? Is this cat... Are these cats a stranger to you? Sorry, had to do a little stretch. Alright, let's get back into this. I'm really liking this particular album too, because it gives me a lot of like John Carpenter vibes. This YouTube channel has a whole bunch of things which are all like albums of spooky electronica music inspired by different movies or composers or stuff like that. You feed some. She's just staring at me, so it might be the one you feed. Well, I mean, if you're gonna feed strays, you should probably see if you can, like, take care of them beyond that. You know, after they learn to trust you and whatnot, you have to learn the ways of their people. Random thought, but you know that thing in movies, normally they're like action movies, where there will be some kind of bad guy and they'll be all like, "Oh, yes, you'll have to get that dastardly do-gooder again, and this time you will not fail me." And then they, like, to make their point, shoot or otherwise have one of their employees for, like, the group that failed them killed. And it's like, that's a really terrible management style. Because, congratulations, you now have, like, one less person that can actually try and solve the problem that you're having. You played yourself. Why did you think this would be a good idea? I don't know. Also, hey, Heavy. Now she's laying down like she pays bills. Hey, maybe she does. Probably not for your place, but she might pay them in someone's house. Maybe she's waiting until your guard's down, so she can rob your silverware drawer. You've been saved from the horrid place that is the Ligs you work at. I don't know what a Ligs is, but I'm glad to hear you're saved. Hey, Alexandra. Local game store. Ah, okay. I follow now. How you doing today, Alexandra? And I'm glad to hear you're home then, Seth. What is, like, your favorite thing that you've seen stocked at your store? I don't know why I'm curious, but I'm curious. Imperial Guard models. Oh, like, Star Wars? Hope to get over this midday yuck. What's the midday yuck? The newly brought in Pathfinder 2nd edition stuff. Hmm. Oh, Warhammer stuff. I see. Oy, these guns look rough as hell. I am very glad that I'm gonna be done with this before too long. Sometimes you get in your head when you have so much to do that you're overwhelmed, especially when it's the middle of the day, when most people are working, so you feel like crap. That is rough to hear. Well, there's nothing I can really do except try and offer whatever kind of encouragement I can. So, you can do this. You can fight. You got this. don't cry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. Because you were using... Oh. Oh. I think I'm just psychic. Shit. Because, like, at first I was going to say, because you used the crying emote, but then, like, I hovered over it and I saw, oh, wait, no, that's just her heart emote. And I was like, okay, then where did I get the idea that she was crying from? Like, oh, shit. Do I have a shining? Is that a thing? I hope I don't have a shining. I don't want to have to fight Jack Nicholson. Psychic bee. Look, I mean, I don't know what my... No, that's a lie. If I did have to do a Pokemon type gym, it would definitely be Fairy. I don't know who I'm trying to fool saying otherwise. Wrong layer. The blue trans lines? Hmm? What do you mean? I'm just doing this kind of willy-nilly based off of... Bayonetta. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what you mean now. And yes, I think that's what I saw initially, but then I immediately realized, wait, no. That's not a crying emote. But by that point, I had already called my shot. Boy, I sure am glad I don't have anyone who's, like, a huge aficionado of firearms here to let me know about all the ways I'm fucking up these guns. That would suck. You know a deer? Oh? What deer do you know? I am curious now. You doing okay there, Hazel? It's a deer VTuber who's super into guns. Huh. That feels a little morbid for them, but you know what? More power to him. Fortunately, we don't have anyone who's that knowledgeable about all of the guns, you know, like my favorite shotgun is the Glockenspiel. I sure do love my pulley action Winchester repeating pistol. Let's see. Quick, what else can I say that's woefully inaccurate? Your favorite is the scanner gun. It makes you feel like you're in space. Hell yeah. I'm also a big fan of those little guns they have at, like, shops in places where you can scan your items and it tells you how much you gotta pay. I'm a big fan of those. Most you know about guns is Star Wars blaster stats in Battlefield. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. $10.95? Oh, yeah. I love how I can make a joke and then immediately knowledge of the joke that I just made leaves my mind, and I have absolutely no idea what people are talking about when they reference it. That's probably not a sign of something terribly wrong with my brain. You know, all my little brains. That's probably not a thing I have to worry about. I hope. I hope. I still really enjoy these art streams, but I worry that sometimes it's just not super engaging. Do you know what I mean? I think part of it is because, like, I still really need to work on my conversational skills because I never really, like, super duper learned those. And it's not to the place where I can just constantly info dump about things. So I don't have, like, the immediate easy out for a conversation topic. Cats are asleep? Hell yeah. Gonna tuck those little purr machines into bed? Awesome. I love it. Thank you for this valuable update. Well, if y'all want to hear something scary, you love art streams because they're not super engaging? It makes you feel like you're vibing with an artist? Ah, that's fair. So... a question for all y'all. Is there a particular spooky thing that y'all love more than anything? It could be a movie, a video game, a book, music, I guess, anything. What's your favorite horror thing, if you indeed have one at all? And if you don't, here's a little horror story of my own. Yesterday, I spent a good portion of the day preparing a hearty brew of apple cider and spices, allspice and nutmeg, and all of those. And I put it in a pot, and I put it to boil, and I used way too much spices, so it felt really silty in the mouthfeel when you tried to drink it. But then, when I was leaving it out to cool, the pitcher that I was going to use to fill it so I could store it for later, was used by someone else to make Kool-Aid. So it just sat out on the stove instead, and went bad, and I had to give up an entire batch of mulled apple cider. Ooh. I hope that wasn't too spooky. The majority of the potato plant is poisonous, and the wild cucumber is also poisonous. I just like having a month dedicated to being spooked. Otherwise, you would stay as far away from spooky stuff as possible. Really? Why is that? What makes it about... what is it about the idea that there is a month dedicated to being socially acceptable to spook people that makes it more enjoyable for you, I wonder? Can we make some more tomorrow? Sure. I'm willing to try again. Oh, by the way, dear. Let me see. Did I get the text message for this? I know it's probably late to go out now. But... yeah, my prescription is ready. Yeah, so we can pick that up tomorrow, too. Also need to plug in my phone. Yeah? No! My stylus! I just got back. Excuse me. Oh, no. Honestly, I should probably be doing more practice drawings of things that I know I'm not good at. That's what practice is for, after all. Oh, ah, jeez. Oh, okay, that was only that bit. Okay, we're good then. Oh. I guess it just feels like I'm partaking in something with everyone else. I don't often like doing things alone, or without being able to share my experience. It's a very good question, though. Thanks for asking. Gonna think on it. Example of extremely deadly plants and other poisonous things you find intriguing. Belladonna. Nightshade, deadly. A not so creatively named deathcap mushroom, pufferfish, a bacteria that produces the most poisonous substance in the world. Ooh. Well, I know Epitome likes poison Pokemon. That's something you've got in common, I guess? Oh, she had... Okay, she has white gloves on top of white sleeves. Fair enough, I guess. I love when I'm able to show people off. It's like, hello. Yes, I understand what you're talking about. And this is also another person who I have done the little autistic connect the dots puzzle to be able to determine, yes, this is something you have in common. Yeah. Shared experiences. Gonna hop off? Oh, that's alright. I hope you have a good rest of your nights, Alexandra, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Gonna have to neaten up these fingies. Oh, dang it. Oh. Very true, Enigma. Very true. It was such a detailed outfit that I knew from the get-go I wasn't going to be able to do all totally accurate the Bayonetta, so at this point I'm just going for the vibes, I think, more than anything, and hoping that'll be enough. You do sometimes draw some of your own art. You're okay at it, unless it's digital. Oh, nice! What kind of stuff do you like to draw? Oh yeah, I was like that for a while too. It's definitely... It's weird because depending on what kind of tablet you use, sometimes they have like the screen built into the touch part of the tablet itself. But other times you kind of just end up having to like train your brain to not look at where you like learned in analog drawing that you have to look. Like it's weird drawing something without looking at what should be the place that I'm drawing on. Pokemon and original characters? Nice! What are your favorite Pokemon to draw? Mm. Mm. Latios mainly and Oh, pulled myself out. Latios mainly and Latios occasionally. Hmm. So I take it the movie with those two was really like instrumental for you. Like it was, oh, this is my Pokemon kind of deal. Mm. New message? What's this? I haven't watched it in a while. Just the two Pokemon that resonated you the most when you saw them for the first time. Hmm. I feel that. Sometimes it's hard to explain what it is that we like about our favorite things. Like, I remember when I was a kid, and, like, watching the initial American release of the Digimon anime, there were a lot of things where I would look at it and like, oh, that's neat, that's neat. But then there was like one design, and I don't think it was even one that I saw via the anime. I think it might have been on like a trading card called Boltmon, and it looked like this jacked up Frankenstein sort of dude. And I cannot for the life of me tell you why I got so hooked on that design. But it lived rent-free in my brain for months after that. And things for certain, you're an Alto shipper. Huh? Oh, aka you like Ash and Latias fanfiction. Safer work, mind you. Hmm. Where did the name come from? I'm trying to figure that one out. Because, like, when I hear alto, I think of the musical part. Like, bass, tenor, alto, and soprano. Or maybe, like, someone misspelt the name of that dog from Alaska, Balto. Alto Mare. Oh, that's right, that's right. That the whole city in the movie had like some kind of Venice, Italy vibes, right? Cool, 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 cool. Alright, I can start cleaning up here too. There we go. Can't help but feel bad for Ladias. She seemed to have a thing for Ash, but you Thank you! Thank you for the head pat. but probably hasn't seen him in who knows how long. Oh, wow. I did not realize her brother died in that movie. That is pretty shitty. Ash is just a child that leaves a trail of broken hearts in his wake. Been quiet for a bit, thinking of new redeems. Like what? It's probably like in his mid-20s by now in universe. Yeah. You ever think about how Ash is canonically a undead spirit possessing his own corpse? Because I do. I think about that a lot. Like, I even still remember the specific episode that sends me into this moment of, oh my god, that is something that just canonically happened, didn't it? Hey Ty, how's it going? Oh no, 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 not even the Ho-Oh thing. So the episode where he meets Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar, there is a part where a chandelier crashes on him and Pikachu, and they just fully, completely remove his soul from his body, and his body is just left there for hours and hours. There is no way that that body is still alive. But he goes back into it, which means that he's possessed his own corpse. Kind of like Danny Phantom, if you think about it. You got visited by a friend today? Ooh, what happened? That sounds like a lot of fun. Do the broad strokes first, and we'll go in color by color to do the rest. Let's also fix more of the lines that we're seeing. Hmm. No, I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm going to agree with that, Heavy. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate that. I really do love it though when, like, for real, I really do love it when people pat and play with my hair and head rubs and stuff like that. It's very soothing. You got head pats today? Awesome! You should have died from that lightning strike, yet he's fine. Like, I'm not gonna argue the logistics of it. It's just my personal theory based off the evidence that Ash has been a ghost in its own body for a very long time. I accept other theories, but this one is mine. Although, to be fair, it is quite possible to survive being struck by lightning. Heck, some people have been struck by lightning several times. "26 at most? Wow. Really? I did not know that about Ben. How did that happen?" That would explain some things about him, though. I have to admit. Oh yeah, we're gonna have so many little dirty lines to clean up. It's gonna be nice. We don't see how many days, years passed in that world. All we know is that at one point in Johto, a year had passed since he first set out. I don't remember the episode, but that rings true to me. That sounds right. I mean, I'm sure if, like, you went episode by episode through all of the series, you could figure out, like, roughly a bare minimum how many days and nights passed. And assuming because they celebrate certain holidays that we do in our world as well, we can assume that they're working off of a similar, what's the word I'm thinking of? A similar calendar. Yes, those were good, Wooper. I love that Wooper's entire facial expression is always just... It's like... I love that that's Wooper's whole vibe. Oh, sorry, it's either that or it's... I do dearly love Wooper for those. Such a good Pokemon. I hope that the new region has like a variant evolution instead of the standard Quagsire. I don't know why. I just feel kind of like... Well, Wooper and Quagsire are already based off of two separate species of salamander. Wooper is an axolotl, and Quagsire is the Japanese giant salamander. I'd love to see, though, like, if they just focused on the axolotl, or at the very least had an entirely different salamander that came in for the second. That'd be pretty cool. I think, anyway. Maybe one known to be poisonous? Well, I think we have a couple of real, poison professionals in this chat, so if any of them want to look up what species could be doable, then, oh, they're more than welcome to. Alright, let's clean up the lines here now. Oh, too much. There we go. Let's look it up. Maybe the rough-skinned newt. Ooh. Maybe. Let me take a look at this bad boy. Rough-skinned Ooh. They've got a nice little greebled texture. That's pretty fun. I could see one of those bad boys, maybe. I love how bright orange the underbelly is. That's a really nice shade. Hey there, Mar Harbor Gamer Girl. Welcome, welcome. Boy, they're cooler. Also, thank you. I appreciate that. Right now we're doing a Bayonetta-esque outfit for a friend of mine. And after that, I don't really know what else I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kind of play it by ear. How you doing, though, today, gamer girl? Having a good one, I hope? There we go. Okay, let's do a little tiny bit of cleaning up here. Now we got this bit down here to do too. It's been a week and a bit tired, but it was fun, weirdly enough. Just miss uni, kinda. Ah, I see. Well, I'm sure uni will be there for you when you get back. Unless you graduated, or transferred, or left the school, in which case probably not. A cool drawing. One Australian artist also has good works. Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of there's a couple of Australian VTubers I follow who do some nice artwork. Also, hi, nice to meet you. Yeah, you're welcome to, Ty. Anyone who's got a subscription and is part of the Discord can join in the voice calls for these. Oh no, just most classes have been canceled this week? Oh. Is it like bad weather? I hope it's safe. And part of me weirdly misses living on some kind of college campus or dorm room. I don't know why. It's probably gonna become an Iberian ribbed newt. Alright, well, let me take a look at what that is. Iberian ribbed newt. Ooh. I do like all of the little nipples that this one has. It's got those ribs running down the side. That's a very cool looking one. It is, yeah. That's a good bet. I would say that's a good bet. How do you mute stream? I mean, you should be able to. It's one of the controls on the Twitch stream player. That would, yeah. I hadn't thought of that. Oh, some kind of event, there's lectures going on? Well, I hope it's either a really interesting event, or I hope that you just, like, have a nice relaxing time where you don't have to think too hard and get to just relax. As I remember, that was also a very important thing that I do not miss about college, just trying to find the time to do anything good and fun and relaxing and nice for myself. Also, hi there. Welcome into the call, Ty. How's it going?
Going good.
I'm glad to hear that. What you been up to?
Nothing much, really.
Oh, that can be good, though, sometimes. You just have days where you don't have to do nothing much. Body in pain. And we'd have to take the metro, so no, not going. But at least you get rest. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Give yourself plenty of rest. You deserve it. I have just met you, but I can already tell, because everyone deserves to be comfy. To be comfy, to be oomphy, be cozy, filled with coze. I think we have the flats on everything.
I'm gonna restart Discord, so if
Alright.
it kicks me out of the call, then that's why.
Alright.
Exit the call for a little bit. Okay, for some reason it's not letting me change my server profile picture, even though I'm supposed to be able to.
Hmm? What was that?
So, like, I have Nitro, right?
Yeah?
It's not letting me change my server profile picture.
Hmm. I've never had Nitro before, so I don't know what to tell you.
It might be because I have Nitro Classic. It shouldn't be like that, though.
Oh, thank you very much, Gamer Girl, for joining the Fluffle. I hope you enjoy it here. Save. Mar? Alright, Mar it is. That's a nice name. It reminds me of this manga that I read like a couple volumes of back when I was a kid. Marchin Awakens Romance, but it just got shortened to Mar. I don't know why. It was a fun read, for what it's worth, though, so it's not like a bad association or nothing. And pull this up a little bit, pull that down a little bit. I really wish I had the spoons to draw art for my channel more often. But it's such a rare occasion, it feels like. I've ended up creating a design for myself that I like, but also really don't like to actually draw. So I end up not doing much artwork of myself.
I definitely need to stream.
Hmm?
Instead, I need to stream more.
I feel that. No. Full name is Marina, which means harbor, so your name is Harbor. Harbor. Pronouns are she, her, and ears. Did I pronounce that right? I'm not super familiar with a lot of neo-pronouns, so I want to make sure I get that right. Because, you know, I know that it's... Sometimes it doesn't feel great to, like, introduce yourself with multiple pronouns and then the other person just only ever uses one set, you know?
Oh yeah, B.
Yeah?
Did you see Knuckles the Duckles yet?
No? What is Knuckles the... Oh! Oh, that is delightful. For those of y'all who aren't in the server, which is pretty much everyone in this call right now, or everyone in this channel right now, other than well, other than right now, just Ty. Knuckles the Duckles is a little rubber ducky with Knuckles' colors and head, I guess. I'm not sure what to think of it, but it's certainly...
Knuckles as a rubber ducky.
Yeah, it certainly is a Duckles. B, save me, this redstone is hurting my head. Uh-oh. What happened, Hazel? What happened? Start from the beginning. As if you just say, help me, the redstone hurts my brain. All I can tell you is that, don't. If it hurts, don't do. If it hurts and do not need to, don't. You're working on redstone, trying to make an auto cobblestone generator to build out a plate from, and it's just not working. Okay, are you going off of like a tutorial?
I would give directions, but I am not really that much of a redstone engineer myself.
Oh, that's alright. I'm not either. But I'm still gonna tell her what to do. Well, then my advice would be to swallow your pride and just check a tutorial. Just check a tutorial, Hazel. It's not worth your pride. One of the best things I ever learned how to do was just ask for frickin' help. It has made everything so much easier in life.
asking for help is based.
Humanoids like us were not... We did not evolve to be purely independent. We, by nature of how we work, have to live and function as a community. Sometimes it's harder for me to remember that I do not have to, like, hold myself to the same standards, perhaps, as other people hold themselves to theirs. But still. You're a proud, noble ferret. Oh, friend. Friend. Sometimes you just gotta take the L. And it's okay! There's nothing wrong with taking an L. You know, as long as you, like, do it with grace. Yes, there is. It's not a W. Hey. Hazel. Hazel. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like the testosterone is talking, bud. It's okay. You don't have to make everything a competition that you have to win. That's also something that I'm working on. Okay, but is it rude and incorrect? You don't have to beat yourself. No one's gonna expect, like, you to be able to be on 100%. Excuse me. Okay, that's a little more reasonable sounding. This is what I never understand about, like, STEM gays. Which I don't understand why I even thought about being an engineer in the first place. Did you not want to be an engineer? Because if you don't want to be an engineer, this would be a good opportunity for you to start, like, exorcising that part of you. Oh, thank you. Sometimes you just gotta have very A very homoerotic sword fight with a rival for your destiny. I don't know what the context or where that falls in the chat, but yeah, that's a mood. That's a mood, all right.
Very much a mood, yeah. Bonus points if it's on Dark Souls 2.
You a fan?
Of Dark Souls 2?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ah. I've never played. I remember that's the one that had a cat girl in it, by which I mean a cat that can talk, and it had a woman voice. And I remember everyone getting, like,
Yeah.
super into the cat girl. Because degeneracy, you know.
She also literally sells you cat paw thigh highs, so...
Fantastic. I like math and stuff, it's just some days you look at things you're building and go, what the heck am I doing? And then you go back to doing it because you clearly hate yourself. You're not really painting a great picture of yourself, hun. I don't know what to tell you here.
I love math. Like, I do math for fun. It's really fun.
I'm so sorry. I feel like I should apologize for that, but I don't know why.
Look,
I thank you for your service,
expectations in
but
my
I
head.
thank you for your
No
service, but I do
problem.
apologize for you having to do it.
I don't have to do it, though. I do it voluntarily.
That baffles me, but I accept such an incredible feat. The only time I've ever had the thought of wanting to do math and, like, be good at it as a normal thing was probably, like, I want to say Mean Girls? So, like, it's always been ingrained with me that, oh, wanting to be good and to have fun with math is, like, it's one of those things that isn't, like, actually real. You just see it in movies and stuff.
Yeah, no, I completely solved quadratic equations in my head for fun.
Good for you! I don't think I remember much about quadratic equations. I think I might have blotted it out.
Completely fair, to be honest.
You feel attacked? Why, whatever for, Hazel?
Also, I'm sorry if my voice is, like, scrunchily in this mic.
You don't need to apologize for that. That's fine. Like, I don't do these things with the assumption that, like, everyone's going to be coming in with professional grade recording equipment. This is just, like, people that can hang out because they're a part of the server and it's fun.
I just feel bad because I'm using the mic on my $30 Dollar General phone.
A mic on your what?
$30 Dollar General phone.
Oh, a phone you got at Dollar General.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was $30.
I mean, if it works, it works.
True.
Because you like math and you're good at it? I'm sorry. I hope I'm not actually upsetting anyone. I guess I just mostly, for my own personal experience, think about all of the time that I spent in after school one-on-one lessons with my, like, calculus teacher because I just could not get it and it felt like I was banging my head against the wall and made no progress, and like similar to how I experienced something like Dark Souls or the Soulsborne games. It wasn't fun when I figured it out. It just felt like I wasted so much of my life. Can I have some back, please? No? Okay.
That is honestly completely fair. Like, I like hard games, personally, and like the Dark Souls genre is like basically just the best thing for me, if that makes sense.
No, I can respect that. And, like, I don't have to like everything that people like, and the other people
Yeah.
don't have to like everything I like, and that's fine. Dear, you like math, you play tabletops. Excuse me? How many times have you actually seen me on one, even, like, on one of my nerdy shit shows where I, like, build characters from anime and video games and shit? How many times do you hear me actually doing math on that show? Even when it's math for things I do enjoy, I don't enjoy the process.
That's Bloody Tears from Castlevania, correct?
Mhm.
Nice.
I've always been a fan of the Castlevania soundtracks.
Same.
They're always so...
Especially Bloody Tears.
it's such a classic.
It is. It's one of the only Castlevania tracks I can actually play on my piano.
Cool. I sadly have a curse of uncoordinated hands with uh, a heart that enjoys music performing, so I I was never able to learn any instrument that required my hands because it's like, what? Okay, the second I have to consider where my fingers are at any point in time, I just immediately shut down.
Does this also mean you're bad at rhythm games?
Yes, yes. The only rhythm
Yeah,
games that I can
I,
kind of do are things like Muse Dash, because it's literally just two buttons.
ooh, I know another rhythm game that's just two buttons.
Oh,
Unbeatable White Label.
that sounds ominous. It's unbeatable, you
It's
say.
on. It's free on Steam.
I don't know if that will be worth the price, but I'm listening.
It barely runs on my Windows 8.1
What?
20-year-old Toshiba, so
I don't know what that means, but okay.
the 20-year-old computer can get 60 FPS on the menu theme. I think like basically anything can run it.
Huh.
But it's really cool. It has a story and
So what's the
everything.
story?
I don't know.
So it's cool, it has a story. You don't know what the story is, though.
Yeah. I could never actually beat any of the songs because my computer would like explode when I tried to load them.
And this
But
is a
that's
game...
my
Th
computer.
this is a game, to be clear, you're trying to sell me on, yes?
Yes. It is a 2-button rhythm game. My significant
Okay.
other plays it a lot, and they're pretty good at it.
Who plays it a lot?
My significant other?
Huh.
They don't particularly enjoy rhythm games all too much.
Hmm.
Other than like Osu Mania.
Wait, so your significant other has never, like, bothered to tell you what the plot is?
I think they want me to find out on my own because like I am genuinely interested in playing.
But isn't this also... Don't they also know that, like, you can't get it to run? I'm confused here.
Yes, they know I can't get it to run on my current computer, but I am working on getting a new computer.
Hmm.
So I will eventually be able to play it.
What am I looking at here? Oh, right. I forgot. Let's do that again.
I like a lot of 4-key rhythm games.
Like, my problem is that I am just not able to keep up because... So the other thing is that, like, because I'm someone who doesn't play rhythm games much, I am not familiar with the vast majority of songs that would come up in a rhythm game. Even ones that, like, aren't just specifically, yes, this is our in-house studio team, basically, so we don't have to worry about copyrights or whatever. Like, no, those I also... Like, because I don't know the songs, that means I have to really focus on it. Because I have to really focus on it, that means that I'm not able to, like, pay as much attention to the actual, like, flow of the notes on screen. Because I can't do that, I then lose track of the song. You can see it's kind of a vicious cycle.
Yeah.
The one exception, I can sometimes do... I can sometimes do things where I am not as... or I'm not good with the game system if it's a song that has, like, really ingrained itself in my heart. Like Sorairo Days from Gurren Lagann. I can do that on rhythm games that have multiple buttons because that's just a song that means enough, you know?
Yeah, I get that. Me specifically, I've played a lot of rhythm games,
Mm-hmm.
and I can tell you right now, most of them have at least one song from Toho,
Oh, that
either
doesn't
community
surprise me.
charted, either community charted or officially charted.
It
Either
feels like
way,
it's one of
at
those
least
things
one.
where, uh, where Toho is kind of... This is gonna be... This is gonna sound weird for a second, so you're gonna have to hear me out. But Toho Toho is like the Roman Catholic Church. So what I mean by that is if you look back at the Renaissance, there was this period of tremendous production of artwork, and the reason that there was able to be so much artwork was because a lot of it was coming out of the church, paying for people to do these religious works. So they all had the same theme of something religious, but they were given a lot of creativity still within that to do their specific thing, and so like a lot of art bloomed. I think of Toho in the same sense. Like, I think that there are people who don't necessarily even really like the game, but because it's the Catholic Church, it's their patron, it's the one paying the bills that they get really into it. And even if they don't like it, they still end up producing something of such quality because they have like the means because of the patronage to like really focus on doing something. They know that they'll get paid either in time or exposure or like notoriety, that like they can kind of just let it go, creatively speaking.
Yeah, I understand that. But like you also gotta understand, Night of Nights, one of the best songs ever, you know, right?
Hmm. I don't think I've heard that one before.
And also like Bad Apple.
Don't know if I've heard that one either.
I am pretty sure that almost everyone has heard Bad Apple.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, but I almost never recognize songs by name. Hmm?
I was kind of humming it.
It does sound vaguely familiar.
It is sang in Japanese, so
Yeah, well, someday I'll learn my Japanese again, maybe. That would be nice. I was never particularly fluent, but I've definitely really regressed hard since senior year depression in college.
I haven't learned all too much Japanese past hello, good morning, and good night, and thank you.
Hey, that's still a lot.
And also, when I do speak Japanese, I do speak it like more femininely, I guess you could say. And then also, if I speak German at all, it's like super androgynous.
Really?
I don't get it.
How do you
I
mean?
don't get it. Like English is my most masculine language.
Mm-hmm.
Japanese is my most feminine.
Break me off a sample of
Right
that.
in the middle.
Let me hear what it sounds like.
So for Japanese, just hello. Konnichiwa.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. German. Sprechen. Like sprechen Sie Deutsch.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's more androgynous than anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then English, I mean, you're hearing it right now. I'm more masculine than German or Japanese. I don't get why it's like that. Why is my voice box like this?
That is interesting.
Also, on stream, you are still zoomed in.
Oh, thank you for letting me know.
See, even big streamers can mess up sometimes.
I'm not a big streamer.
You're big enough.
I don't know. I don't know when I'll know for sure that I feel like a big streamer, but I definitely don't feel like a big streamer now.
You have 1,000 followers.
Yeah?
I have maybe 3.
Well, I mean, I've also been doing this for a while. Like, not a super
but
long time, but...
you're a big enough streamer that I can call you a big streamer.
I mean... I guess, like, comparatively to some people, sure. I don't know when I'll feel like I've made it, you know? It definitely doesn't feel that way yet. Think the hep. Let's do.
I may do Ulu voice today.
Oh, you're welcome to if you want.
What else would I save up for? Ooh, Artin. I haven't heard Lavender Town in a while.
Yeah, it's one of those tracks that, like, it doesn't get a ton of love despite how often Game Freak loves to trot out the old withered old horse that is the Kanto region games.
Like, if you're a Pokemon fan and you don't know Lavender Town, you're lying. You're not a Pokemon fan.
Looks like I need to get receipts on something.
I could stream me playing Dark Souls 2.
If you want. Gotta find something real quick.
You want to know a funny little thing you could do if you're ever bored out
Hmm?
of your mind and have the time? Could draw one or two of my characters.
Oh?
Because, like, I don't draw them much, nobody else draws them much.
Oh,
I
believe
don't
me,
really.
I know that feel. I I feel sometimes that like my my characters, even like my professional characters, kind of end up being like the cobbler's children, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like, I want to draw them more, but I don't feel like, I don't know how to put it, worthy enough to draw them, I guess.
What makes you say that?
I don't know.
Hmm.
It's not even like a conscious feeling, it's a subconscious feeling, which makes it even worse, because then I can't tell where it's from.
Hmm.
The literal only characters I draw often are my bunny girl Aya and my persona.
Does drawing
Basically,
those make
all
you
my two characters that I draw.
I mean, I do definitely know how that feels to have like one character or characters that you just draw maybe once or twice and then they go completely abandoned.
Like, if I had a bunch of money and were willing to pay people to draw my characters, I would definitely, like, commission people, you know?
Mood, yeah.
But I don't have that much money right now.
Also mood, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. I think it should be by the same.
Though, if I am being completely honest, it may just be because I can only really draw on my phone,
Hmm.
and I don't have a stylus.
That would make things a lot more difficult, yeah.
And my phone is like 6 inches tall and 3 inches wide at most.
Honestly, that sounds remarkable that you're able to draw what you do.
Like, I have to zoom in like 500% into the canvas just to draw.
Yeesh. That
Like,
is very rough.
my current profile picture is like 500 pixels by 500 pixels.
Hmm. Impressive. Unfortunate that you had to develop that skill in the first place, but impressive.
If I had a drawing tablet, I would definitely use the hell out of it. Like, my most recent drawing is... I put it in the art channel.
Let's see. Nice. Just a tiny little bun.
As I said before, one of the two characters I can draw. My little bunny girl, Aya.
Oh, your girl's very cute, though.
Yeah, I agree with you. I have no idea why I am romantically attracted to my own drawings, but I am.
Oh, you got that Galatea complex going, huh?
I have no idea what that means.
Oh, it was, ancient Greek myth about a sculptor who fell in love with his own work, and Aphrodite ended up bringing the statue to life so they could have a relationship.
Ah. Yes.
Nope. Hey, well. You yelling? Let's see. Get all this.
I think I'm gonna leave the call.
Alright. Hope you have a
It's
good
been
rest of your
fun.
day.
Same to you.
Thank you.
I hope you have a good stream. I will probably still be watching it, but
Alright. Boy.
Boy.
I think after I do this necklace bit, when the microwave is free, I'm gonna heat up my dinner. And then I'll have to figure out what we're gonna watch during the dinner break. Zoomify a little further. Is the microwave free?
They'll be in like.
Alright.
I need to get 3 more Pokemon before I can finish the game and start.
Yeah.
One of which I have to find 4 more wisps, or the other I have to wait till there's
Yeesh.
and the third I have to wait till I get the blizzard one.
Thank you. Alright, there's definitely more shading that I'm gonna have to do on this, but I like what we got so far, and it's also time for me to take a dinner break. So I'm gonna go heat up my food.
What is that?
And then we'll find...
Are you hearing this?
He's very... Our boy is suddenly very vocal.
What? What? Yes, I'm going through Mommy's things. I need a seam ripper. I appreciate your curiosity, but I need a seam ripper, not your head in here. I love you too. Where's your seam ripper?
I'm not sure.
Okay. If you
All
can
right.
find it,
Alright, I will BRB everyone. And when I get back, we will have ourselves a dinner break and watch some stuff together. BRB. And I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Did I miss anything? Did you miss me? I hope you missed me. I missed you. Alright. Let's get another window open. I really need to start putting things on TikTok too. Like, I've got a couple of things, but not enough. Certainly. Alright. Thank you for the head pat. I appreciate that.
Tomato aspic from 1939. Yes, this is arguably the most infamous dish of the 20th century. At one point, it was on every menu from coast to coast. We start with 3 cups of stewed tomatoes, then an onion. What is the size of this onion? This thing's heavier than my self-doubt. 1 celery stalk. Slicey slice. And now for the most pointless herb, the bay leaf. I think of these like small men. You'd have a hard time telling whether it's in or not. A pinch of salt and sugar, plus a single clove. So what are you doing tonight? Into a pot. Fire! Cooking
Hey,
for 10
Umbra.
minutes. Meanwhile, we soak 2
Doing
tablespoons
pretty
of
well.
gelatin in a half cup of water.
Thank
now
you
we
for the
stir
head
this to
pat.
remove any trace of reason
Huh?
from the dish. And the gelatin. I don't like the look of this at all.
How you doing?
What do you think we garnish this with? Did you guess mayo? Stop jiggling. And some paprika. This is just a commendably daft idea. Tastes like somebody killed Italy. It's like geriatric ketchup. Tomato aspic from 1939. Yes, this ambrosia from 1951. So mid-century America has produced many suspect salads, many of which continue to leak out of the angsty states of Wisconsin and Minnesota. However, ambrosia is arguably the one that started them all, the pioneer, if you will, and today we're going to see if that's a good thing.
Okay, yeah, that is going in the right direction.
Ambrosia from 1951. So mid-century America has
You
produced
alright?
many suspect
Having
salads,
dinner
many
now
of
that
which
you're back
continue to
home?
leak out of the
Welcome
angsty states of
home.
Wisconsin and Minnesota. However, ambrosia is
Okay,
arguably the one that
Nasai.
started them all, the pioneer, if you will, and today we're going to see if that's a good thing. Start by draining 1.5 pounds of mandarin oranges, pound of maraschino cherries, and 20 ounces of pineapple. Time
Ooh,
for a cup
that's a
and
lot of
third
sugar
cream
already.
whipped. Keep in mind, this is a salad. Yes, I like to whip cream by hand. It's a lot more intimate. Now in goes 1/2 cup of sour cream and 1/2 cup of coconut.
Oof.
Chop the cherries and a cup of walnuts. Sure, walnuts aren't my favorite, but I've been known to never turn down a nut. In goes the cherries, pineapple, mix. Just like me, the mandarin oranges are a delicate fruit, so they go in last. You know, this actually looks pretty good. To the fridge. Once you're ready to serve,
Oh, this is gonna be so fucking sugary.
This has to be the most 50s thing ever. You know what? I like this one. It's quite pleasant. Ambrosia from Cowboy Cookies from 65. Now, I'm familiar with cookies, and I'm quite familiar with cowboys. I went to the University of Wyoming. Go Pokes! So let's bake their cookies. We start by toasting a cup of coconut, cup of pecans, and 2 cups of rolled oats. What? I've never thought
Where
to
did
toast
cowboys
oats.
get
8 minutes
coconut?
at 350. Next, we have a cup of butter, cup of brown sugar, and a cup of sugar. Sugar. This recipe is so even. How nice. Cream. And 2 eggs. Oh, toasty. For the dry ingredients, we have 2 cups of flour and a mere teaspoon of baking soda. Fold. In goes all of the toasties. Plus 2 cups of chalky chips. So much stuff. Cause the Western folks all know. About 11 minutes at 350.
Those do look pretty good.
These are highfalutin. Hold on. Good? Very. Cowboy. A poor man's cake from the Great Depression. The Depression was bad, right? People were crawling around on all 4s in their yards eating dandelions. No, that's not an exaggeration. Those who were better off, like Ruth here, came up
Oh,
with
yeah, I remember
recipes.
this one.
Magic peanut butter cookies from 84. These are 3-ingredient cookies, which means I have...
Is this right? Yeah, I've seen up to there before. Let's jump ahead a bit.
Ginger nuts from 1906. Now, I've never seen a ginger nut, but I assume it's roughly the same as a blonde or a brunette. Fittingly, these nuts begin with a good pound of flour, pinch of salt, 3 ounces of sugar, teaspoon of soda, and half an ounce of ginger. Ooh, it'll be spicy. Now to a saucepan, we add 4 ounces of butter, plus half a pound of any treacle. I would call that excessive. Fire! Once the butter is melted, we add half a gill of milk. What is a gill? A gill is 32 fluid drams. Well, thank God for that. When has the Avoirdupois system helped anybody? We need a 1/4 cup. Moon juice! In we go! Mix. We knead in flour until stiff. Come on! Roll to balls. And what are balls without nuts? Bake in a quick oven for about 7 minutes. That'll be 400 degrees. Hello?
Oh, those are really lovely looking cookies.
Okay. I see you. It is a snapless, rotund ginger snap. It's like what ginger beer is to ginger ale, just in cookie form. Good cookie. Ginger! Macaroni biscuits from World War II. So during the turn of the 40s, there was this strange trend of people putting disturbing ingredients into dinner biscuits. Whether it was the product of wartime rations, personal taste, or consanguineous marriage remains a mystery. First step is to cook a half cup of macaroni. Fire! Meanwhile, our dry ingredients are 2 cups of flour, 1/4 cup of sugar, teaspoon of salt, plus 5 teaspoons of baking powder.
Oh,
This
no.
is Josh Groban treatment. You can fire these from a mortar. Y'all got me making ballistic biscuits. Strain! Wet ingredients are 3 tablespoons of melted shortening, a cup of moon juice, 1 egg, and the macaroni. Combine the two, mix. Boop. We got the muffin biscuits. Half hour at 400. Oh, boy! Woo. What? Oh, there's something wrong here. There seems to be macaroni in my biscuit. Precisely what you think it would be. Feels like brains. Macaroni biscuits from World War II. So during cornstarch cookies from 1919. These go by many names, like starchies, meltaways, and in Brazil where they originate, sequilhos. But they're one of the OG gluten-free 3-ingredient cookies. We start with a half cup of sweetened condensed milk. Followed by a half cup of soft butter.
For brunch today, we got to go out
Using the handle
to
of
a
spoon,
diner
we
that
slowly stir in 2 cups of cornstarch. What
I haven't
precisely
been
does this
able
accomplish?
to
Trust the process.
visit in a
This is
while.
strange trifecta of ingredients.
I
I'm
got
intrigued.
a steak
Now we
and
bake in a
cheese
slow
sandwich and
oven
his.
for 15 to 20 minutes. We'll do 325 Fahrenheit. Perfect. These are so cute.
Hours later, still good.
Well, you know, in a world of similar cookies, these are something quite special. They're like a cloud of joy. Incredibly unique. Cornstarch peanut butter soup
Oh,
from
no.
1941. So this cookbook was put out by the Metropolitan Life Insurance Company to make sure people were getting adequate nutrition during the war. And this soup here is apparently the perfect meal when it comes to ideal macronutrient intake. We've come a long way in 80 years. Into a saucepan, we start by melting 5 tablespoons of lard. You know, in the story of my life, lard is the closest thing I've ever had to an nemesis. Once the lard is melted, we make a roux by whisking in 5 tablespoons of flour. Now that we've got some color, we mix in a 12-ounce can of evaporated milk, diluting it with the same amount of water. Finally, we have a pinch of salt and just a half cup of peanut butter. Get in! Oh, this is thick. Today we're serving up hot beige. Come get your bowl of brown.
Hot beige.
I don't understand. This dish has no idea what it's trying to be. It is confused. It isn't terrible. It's just an unfortunate way to consume peanut butter. Peanut butter soup.
I don't do macronutrients, only micro. You get by on only trace amounts of vitamins.
That make your bread all fluffy and puffy like
No.
But this recipe is a quick bread, something which doesn't have any yeast, but promises to taste like it does. We begin with a 12-ounce can or bottle of your choice of brew. Oh, this is my type of baking. Just make sure it's not cold. Then we just add 3 cups of flour. Oh, it's foamy. 3 tablespoons of sugar. 3 teaspoons
They
of
did
baking
look
powder.
really good,
And
yeah.
finally, a good pinch of salt. Now we just go to town with our hands. Rings are coming off. That's how you knew you were in trouble. Oh, hello. Get off. Then into a greased loaf pan. Flatten it out. Then in this goes to a cold, unpreheated oven. Sacrilegious. Set the temperature to 350 and bake for about an hour. Is this the magic part? Do a trick. Woo! Not exactly a pretty loaf of bread. But it don't need to be pretty, because that's pretty darn good. The beer offers all that lovely sour taste that you'd expect from yeast. Wow. For a dead simple, easy, cheap bread, that is a winner. Magic A Coca-Cola salad from the 70s. So this recipe has been floating around the internet for quite some time now, and people seem to think it's from the 50s, but it's not. It's more so typical of the 70s or the 80s or a psychopath. We start with one package of cream cheese, into which we dust a package of orange jello. Yeah, that really does say that. That's oh no. Some high-vis cheese, Department of Transportation certified. Next, we take 10 ounces of Coke and we boil it. Fire! This is a very disturbing way to spend a day. Oh, I'm scared. Just what I was feeling for lunch. Carbonated orange cheese gravy. Look away. Lastly, we have a half cup of nuts. At least the recipe is self-aware. So we leave this at room temperature for a bit. Then to the fridge. Good morning. That's a lie.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
So first and foremost, it is disturbing, quite, but the potential is there. Because it has this cheesecake vibe, and the flavors are okay. It's just been corrupted. A Coca-Cola deep-fried Oreos from 2001. Now, is this an old recipe? Well, it depends on who you ask. But it is absurd, vulgar, and without regard for culinary decorum. It's American. Our batter begins with 1 cup of pancake mix. Get out of the cup. Come on. Stop being difficult. Half a cup of milk. Moo juice. Tablespoon of vegetable oil. And 1 egg. Whisk vigorously. Is my clock dead?
Oh no!
It is now. Next up, we fill a pot about 4 inches deep with oil. Fire! Now our oil is hot, so we just dip in our Oreos. Woo! And in they go. About 3 minutes on each side. This is so ridiculous. Woo! Oh, man.
Only in America.
Oh. These are incredible. I mean, look at that. You're insane, but I love you. I'm a changed man. Absolutely wild. Deep-fried Oreos from ice cream cone cupcakes from 79. Now you'd think that ice cream cones...
My
were
mama
ice cream,
bun
but
used to
no,
make
this is
these
the
for
70s.
me.
We do what we want. We start with a half cup of vegetable oil, a cup of sugar, teaspoon of vanilla, and 1 egg. Then you whisk vigorously. For the dry ingredients, we have a cup and a half of flour, half cup of cocoa, and a teaspoon of floof soda, baking soda. Then we alternate adding our dry ingredients with a half cup of buttermilk. If you don't have buttermilk, you could always buy it. Mix. And finally, a half cup of hot water. Oh boy. We fill these up about 2/3 of the way, and they need to have a flat bottom, like me. Get it? 350 for about 30 minutes. Hello. For the buttercream, we just beat a half cup of soft butter, slowly adding a cup of powdered sugar, and some vanilla. Yes, you can make buttercream by hand. I do everything by hand. I'm very lonely. Look at that. It's just a really tasty, fun idea. I love it. Ice cream coleslaw from 1973. Now, I don't precisely know the nature of the dystopian demons that must have been inhabiting the minds of the people of the 1970s, but they must have been severe enough as to cause this abomination. We begin with 3 cups of shredded cabbage. You know, cabbage is one of those things. I have nothing else to add. Next is 8 ounces of whipped topping. That's one way to spice things up. We don't shame anybody here. Now, 20 ounces of crushed pineapple. Did I mention this was in the kids' recipe section? Yeah. This is why we hate cabbage. Very bad. Finally, we have a pinch of salt and 2 tablespoons of white vinegar. You, ma'am, are motivated by anger and anger alone. Now we let this chill for about 2 hours or enough time to sell your possessions and flee the state. I feel like I'm waiting to be hanged. All right.
Oh.
It tastes like how a dentist office smells. Broken dreams and scattered screams. That's the product of an ill mind. Ice cream. Tang cookies from 1969. Hey! Now this recipe is from Nebraska. Nebraska, are you okay? We begin with 3/4 of a cup of Tang. Might I remind you that this is a cookie with drink mix. Followed by a half cup of sugar. Any dentists out there? 2 egg yolks. And 2/3 of a cup of vegetable oil. That's a choice. Whisk. Gee, this sure is vibrant. Nebraska. Now the dry ingredients are dry. 2 cups of flour. 2 teaspoons of floof powder. And a half teaspoon of salt. I expected Nebraskans to be saltier since they live in Nebraska. Combine. Mix. 350 for about 12 to 15 minutes. I know. Oh, I know.
Oh?
Nebraska. They are quirky, but not bad. It's tangy. I would bake them a little less, though, like 10 to 12 minutes. But thank you, Nebraska. Tang cookies from 1969. Hey! Now this recipe is from Nebraska. Nebraska, are you okay? chow mein cookies from 1968. Now, I'm down for chow mein noodles and I'm down for cookies, but I mean, common sense says that they shouldn't necessarily go together. Or do they? We start with 6 ounces of chalky chips, which is a little more than a cup, plus 6 ounces of butterscotch chips. We're off to a good start. Now, we simply melt this over a double boiler. Fire! Then we remove from heat and add in 5 ounces of chow mein noodles. You see, this is where you lose me, because I think this is troubling, like clinically, or you were subject to a fall from a great height. Trying to say you're a little messed up, Teresa from Memphis, Tennessee.
Damn, Teresa.
And salted peanuts, some crunch for your trauma. Mix until you cry, then you just dollop onto some wax paper to cool while you think about your life choices. Here we have some choice piles of excrement.
I mean, I feel like that would be a really good mouthfeel, though.
Yeah, this is just a good idea. The smooth chocolate and the butterscotch with the salty crunch of the noodles and the peanuts, yes. Chow mein Scotcheroos from 1965. So Rice Krispie treats were invented all the way back in 1939 at the Kellogg's Company in Battle Creek, Michigan, and have since become the most dominant Rice Krispie confection. But 26 years later, they came up with these, a lesser-known variant, which we are going to try today. In a big old pan, we're gonna need a cup of corn syrup, followed by a cup of sugar. Excessive. Fire! Bring this to a boil to create a cavity-inducing syrup. Charming. Next, we remove from heat and add in a cup of peanut butter. Then in goes 5 cups of Rice Krispies. You know, I've never understood America's obsession with breakfast cereals. Whatever was wrong starting your middle school mornings crying over a sad bowl of oatmeal? That was character building. Good old liquid cardboard. Anyway, this is rather dense. And this goes to a 13 by 9. Just cooperate. While that's cooling, we melt a cup of butterscotch chips and a cup of chalky chips over a double boiler. Melt, you get! Just spread it on and cool completely. Yes.
Oh.
Man, these are good. These are better than Rice Krispie treats. Scotcheroos from Velveeta Fudge from 1984. There are a lot of ways to make fudge, most of which aren't as problematic as this, but then again, who are we to fault the 80s? Start with a cup of butter in a heavy pan. I reckon this is a heavy pan. Heavy with the burden of whatever crime it is I'm going to commit. We melt that down with a half
God.
pound of Velveeta.
I sometimes forget that Velveeta is technically a food.
It is the occult, the great unknown. Fire! Well, this is already critically disturbing. In goes half a cup of cocoa powder. It's cheesy. Next up is 2 pounds of powdered sugar. Hold on.
What?
Yes, I see. It's the whole bag.
Are you kidding?
But I'm not sure how this whole bag's gonna fit in here, Mildred. Her name is Mildred. This is not gonna
Damn, Mildred?
Oh, no way. Oh, it's alive.
Mildred.
Finally, you take off the heat and add in some
Mildred, you absolute madwoman. Is this gonna work? Mildred, you done it again!
Man, that's a good fudge.
What the fuck, Mildred?
Fudge from
God damn.
Seafood mousse from 1972.
Oh
So
no, I
there's this
remember this
elegant
one.
and fancy way to elevate family dinners. However, upon first glance, I would describe it as an ornate pile of. Start with a cup and a half of canned crab. I love crab in a can. Yay! Why does it have a diaper? Is the crab diaper integral to this dish? Well, you never know. Cup of celery. Celery, if water was a vegetable. Marinate this in some lemon juice, Tabasco. Worcestershire. My car on a cold morning. Salt and onion powder. Now atop a double boiler, we melt 8 ounces of cream cheese in a can of tomato soup.
Ooh.
Now to a cup of water goes 3 packets of gelatin. You knew this was coming. It's like watching a car crash. I move this to an ice bath. Once it's thickened, we fold in a cup of mayonnaise. Whatever you think elevate means is wrong. Finally, our crab. It's just morbid. To the fridge. That's fancy, all right. Fancy feast. Some good cat food. A plus. A seafood mousse from 19. Magic cookie bars from 63. So this recipe is so dead simple that even Frank could do it. Hear that, Frank? Yeah, you're dumb as rocks. We start by placing a half cup of margarine or butter in a 13 by 9 pan. I'm using butter because I have standards. Do I? Pop this into a 350-degree oven just until it's melted. Oh boy! Then you just evenly dump in a cup and a half of graham cracker crumbs.
Okay.
A 14-ounce can of sweetened condensed milk. 2 cups of chalky chips. A cup of
Okay.
coconut flakes. And finally, a cup of chopped nuts. Frank, what nuts do we use? We gonna use Brazil nuts. They don't get enough love, and I'm a lover of all nuts. Get in. Bake at 350 for about a half hour.
Because I have standards. Do I? Ooh. Oh.
Oh yes, these will do just fine. I mean, look at them. For something that is just dumped in a pan, that is bloody genius and tastes brilliant. Magic cookie bars from 63.
Alright, let's see. Well, finished up with that. I think we can head back to work. Okay, we got that up again. Let's get the music up too. No works, only Zool. You'll have to be more specific. What Zool are we talking about? Are we talking about the European Zool or the North American Zool? Yep. This was a request from Stu. No! My stylus! My stylus is too stylish. It keeps trying to jump out. See Ghostbusters, Zool. I mean, it's been a while, so I can't see it, but, like... I remember. I have a recollection of what Zool is like. No, stylus, don't run! Alright. Okay. I don't know about any of y'all, but I think consistently the ghost areas of a Pokemon game have always been some of my favorites, if not my absolute favorite. Because it's the time when they sort of allow themselves with the environment to tell stories that aren't just about Pokemon, you know? Like, there's just straight up actual ghosts that get involved, and I think that's always the tightest shit. Oh, let me also take down the dinner break sign, since we're done with that. There we go. God damn. This is... I was not expecting a remix that slapped this hard coming from the Banjo-Kazooie Super Smash Bros. Stage. Holy shit. That really goes, though. I sincerely believe that you can save an awful lot of, like, questionable quality drawings with the right level of shading. Not to say that that's what I'm doing, just that that's what I'm trying to do, you know? Come on. So, unrelated, but for some reason I just thought of it. Y'all know something that I'm really upset about right now? And maybe some of y'all have kept up on this too, but is there anyone who's a fan of... Oh, who's a fan of the old school Trigun series, like the anime, the manga? Is there anyone who's familiar with that in chat right now? Because the second of the trailers came out for it, and I've got thoughts. Hazel, you were a fan of this, right? Oh, hold on. I heard epitome. Be right back. Yeah? Son? Hold on, chat. Totoro might have a poop hanging off his butt that I gotta try and get. Son? No, don't sit down on it. Come here. I need to see. Show me your butt. Son, don't make this weird. Oh, hold up. me double check. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Totoro, we feared might have had a hanger-on, a little poopy hanging on his butt, but I have gazed deeply into my son's asshole, and I can safely say our kitty does not have a poop butt, so that's good. Hmm. Alright, so there's a couple of things that I want to talk about with the Trigun the second Trigun trailer, but it might be better to wait until afterwards, so then I can actually like show the trailer itself on screen and show you what I'm talking about. That, and I also want to have like someone that I can share in the feelings with that like knows why I'm indignant. Excuse me. No, I don't really like how those look, I'll be honest. Alright, let's do a little... Oh, come on. Let's do a little soft dodge, too. I'm not really gonna be able to do all of the shading as much as I'd like, so I'll make do. Sorry about that. Hmm. I can make do. Okay. So need to do the collar here. First, let's do the gun, though. I want to get that out of the way with. Okay. See. There we go. That should hopefully do. Hey, J-Deggy, how's it going? Long day of working? Well, I'm glad to hear you're feeling pretty swelled, at least. Basic fried rice combo? Ooh. What are you putting in? Or rather, sorry. What's frying the rice for you? Is it a shrimp frying that rice? Chicken, maybe? An onion and a garlic? That's really impressive. Those don't sound sentient at all. I would believe that. Onions always struck me as such. Hmm? What the? I just got a new command that I haven't seen before. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, it's this new thing that popped up. It says, remind your your viewers to follow. Apparently, apparently it's some kind of system that tells you, like, when you have a higher than normal number of people watching that aren't following. I don't know what the deal with that is. I don't want to guilt trip anyone, though. That seems kind of lame. If you want to follow, you'll follow. If you don't want to follow, then I hope you still enjoy the show.
Bonfire. Yes. There. It is a time for fire burning.
I'm sorry? What was that, chat? What do you... Sorry. Consider this a bonfire? Is this some kind of... Is this some kind of, what is it called? Dark Souls thingy? This feels like it's a Dark Souls thingy. No, you're allowed. Why wouldn't you be? Oh, this is Tilly. Tavern Tilly. She's another VTuber, a friend of mine, and this was requested by her partner, Stupendous. Those guns are killing you. Good. That's usually what guns are supposed to do. Also, Hazel, have you seen the newest trailer for Trigun Stampede? Because, if I recall right, you're also a fan of it, and there's something that I am in need of discussing. So after I finish the shading on this, I'm going to bring it up. And I do hope that I'm remembering that correctly, though. Am I, Hazel? I remember talking to some peoples who were, like, a big fan, but I couldn't remember specifically whomst. Okay. Size it down a little bit. Okay, now I want to take this layer, do a little paste and blur. Okay, let's see. Nah, it'll look better like that, I think. Dang, I don't know why I keep having to readjust everywhere. I don't want to do a blue background because that will, like, kind of wash out a lot of this. I could do an orange background, I guess, or like something faintly orange. Maybe. $10 till he cries. I hope not. I don't want anyone to cry over stuff. I mean, I hope she likes it, though. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's get a gradient, too. Oops, wrong. Casey missed it because you're very out of the loop. Congrats on 1,000
Hey!
followers. Thank
No.
you. I'm gonna be doing the Viewer's Choice Streamathon before too long. I think I'm probably gonna be doing it sometime in November because that'll give me plenty of time. Plus, it will be something I can kind of like tie in with the theme of the month. Because, like, I've been kind of moving away from any kind of like real attachment to Thanksgiving in terms of like its roots, what it is, and I want to make it more about just things that I do appreciate, and you know, that could be a fun thing to do, maybe.
What are you doing? Why are you being fresh? You being
Mhm.
fresh.
Is that boy being fresh with you?
A little. We're playing slots.
Are you winning?
Yeah, he started.
Okay, sure he did.
He did.
I believe you.
You're gonna protect me.
Hmm. Probably should have done this on a separate layer. And maybe I can just get away with like a gradient instead. Nope, not like that. No, not like that either. That's a little better. Yeah, I like how that's turned out. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like how this looks. Okay, let me save as a PNG as well. Okay. All right, so before I continue, oh, before I continue on artwork, I want to share something with you. And Hazel, if you have any thoughts about what you're about to see, please tell me. Feel free to come into voice call if you want. You do not have to, but this may upset you as well. We'll see. Oh. Oh, no problem. I'm going to play this, and basically, specifically for you, Hazel, I want you to tell me what's wrong with pictures. Because I'm sure you'll pick up on the same things. All right.
ミリオンズ・ナイブスという名前は聞いたことあるかい？第三都市ジュライ、そこに奴はいる。できれ ば争いたくはないんだけど、あの人たちは僕に優しくしてくれた。だから助けたい。
記者になるのが夢だったんです。どんな理不尽にも絶対負けませんからね。絶対スクープものにします。
食うか食われるか、この星は過酷だ。俺たちはただの記者だ。
偶然出会った人がこんないい人だなんて、僕って最高についてるな。
変な人。
ヒューマノイド台風か。必ず最悪に見舞われるって話だ。僕しちゃう。ただの葬儀屋や。どんなにしんどい十字架背負っててもな、わろでええんやで。ほな、ぼちぼち行こうか。
あの人超絶弱そうですわよ。
真っ先に死ぬタイプだぜ。
バッシュさん、受け取ってください。
一体誰にビビってる？ワイはワイの仕事をするだけや。相手が誰やってもな。バッシュ、お前はどっちの味方だ？
All right. So, yeah, let's break some things down. First off, we get our first look at the deuteragonist of the series, well, one of the deuteragonists of the series, in Nicholas D. Wolfwood. So, like, so far, at a distance, okay. Then we get this close-up of him. Now, he kind of looks like just sort of a generic anime dude, right? We got a little bit of a problem here. This, for reference, is what he used to look like in the previous anime. Get a good picture up. So, first off, this guy was a chain smoker. I don't know what they're doing with turning the cigarettes into lollipops. Like, I thought that they had learned the lesson that that's going to make them kind of a laughingstock. I mean, look what happened with One Piece. But also, another thing that I am like, I wasn't bothered about it at first, but the more I thought about it, the more it did kind of bother me. They changed his nose. He used to have, like, this real kind of hooked Italian nose. And I really liked that, because as someone who also has a big ol' Italian nose and has that kind of bent to it, it's nice seeing in fiction. They've also gotten rid of that. Yeah, he is an undertaker now instead of him being a priest. That feels kind of weird to me, but I also don't know enough about the rest of the context of the series to really judge too strongly on that point. Let's let's go back a little earlier to meet our other deuteragonists. So here we have Meryl Strife, one of the two female leads. Now, in the original series, Meryl was a employee of the Bernadetti Insurance Company, and her job was to go around to all of the places that had lived through an encounter with Vash and all of the chaos that follows him around, and figure out, okay, do we have to pay out on our Vash the Stampede insurance policy? Now, to be fair, I don't actually mind Meryl becoming a reporter, because I can't remember if it was the manga or the anime, but one of the things that she did mention in the story is that she wanted to be a reporter. So I do like that they're kind of giving her that. However, we gotta talk about a big glaring omission. Also, the new guy is Robert De Niro? I don't know what the deal with him is. So, the new partner for Millie, for Meryl, is instead of Millie, Roberto De Niro. He's replacing Millie, though, if we are to believe what we're seeing. Millie was an amazing character, not the least because she was like a 6'6" woman who carried around a minigun, was super emotional all the time, and was like unapologetically feminine and also taking up space. And I fucking love her. I love her even more after I like have transitioned into being trans. Like, look at the size difference here. It's so good. She's so good. I miss Millie so much. I miss Millie so much already. I don't know what I'm gonna do, you know? I want to give it a chance still, but like, who's this old ass dude that's taken Millie's job? Also, Nicholas, please wear socks. You look absurd like that. Just wear fucking socks. I do hope they get bullied into changing it too. Like, I'm sure Roberto De Niro could be an interesting character or whatever, but I'd rather just have Millie. Please. Please, Anime Studio. Can we have a morsel of Millie? Yeah, let me play the trailer again for y'all.
ミリオンズナイブスという名前は聞いたことあるかい？第三都市ジュライ、そこに奴はいる。
Like, honestly, I do like the animation. I know the style has been a little divisive for people. Meryl's got a good look. But Millie's not here anymore. What happened to Millie?
ヒューマノイド台風か。必ず最悪に見舞われるって話だ。僕しちゃう。ただの葬儀屋や。どんなにしんどい十字架背負っててもな。ワロでええんやで。
I don't know, J-Deggy, and I really want to find out.
真っ先に死ぬタイプだぜ。一体誰にビビってる？ワイはワイの仕事をするだけや。相手が誰やってもな。
Yeah.
バッシュ。お前はどっちの味方だ？
Like, seems like they're going for a complete reimagining rather than a retelling, which, okay, sure, that could be really cool. But if you're gonna be bringing back most of the cast, then bring back Millie. She was a fan favorite. Alright, let's see. What else do I want to work on tonight? I know. I am very distraught at it, too. Alright, well, let's see. What else can we do for now? The Tilly piece was the main thing that I'd been working on. Let's see, was there anything else I was working on, or am working on right now? Let's see. Can we get some F's in chat for Millie? I guess I could try designing a logo for the game that I'm going to be running. That might be something to do. I kind of want... Okay, so I've been thinking I kind of want to try drawing a picture of myself that's kind of like cheesecakey, you know what I mean? But maybe. So, I kind of want to do something a little cheesecakey, a little fan servicey for a drawing, but I don't know what. I've never, like... I've drawn NSFW things before, but I've never drawn, like, fan service in that way before. I kind of struggle to, like, really think about myself or, like, extensions of myself with my characters that way. What do y'all think? What might look good with that? For now, at least, I can work, or try and work on some kind of logo, maybe. Rufus? I always thought the method was draw a nude base and slap cloth on top until it's fine. No. I mean, more in the sense of, like, I don't know what I would even want to start with for the nude base. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Are you talking about for the campaign thing? Well, I don't know for sure what the cast looks like. And, oh, no, sorry. For the fan service, I was talking about fan service of me. Like, I just want to have more attractive and cheesecakey and hot pictures of myself. Oh, no, that's okay. You don't have to apologize for that. That's alright. Right now I'm looking for references for now, I guess. Which pose is that? I don't watch enough anime to know what that means. It's alright. I don't think you're a silly little goofer. I would never think that about one of you. I can think that about myself, but not one of you. One of those. Are there any side views of this? Feet shoulder width apart, one hand on the hip, one hand on face, pulling one lower eyelid down. Oh. And why am I doing that? What's my what's my motivation? Oh, I'm terrible at this. Oh, gotcha. I think. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if I can find a pose that I like, I think I'd be willing to give it a shot. You know, kind of expand what I'm able to draw, you know? Excuse me. I also wanted to do some kind of mock-up for like a... Oh fuck, you're right. I totally forgot about that. Alright, we've got something more important to do now. Yeah, I forgot again. Okay, let's get a picture. Oh, sure, you bring it up and then you leave it to me to explain. I see how it is. Okay, well, when I did the charity donathon, one of the goals was, or one of the, like, incentive goals was that if we raised enough, that I would add an emote that as long as it was TOS, I would draw it, and it would be added into my roster. Apparently, chat has a bunch of armpit likers, and I am going to have to make that... I'm going to have to make an armpit emote for myself. Alright, I would. I would say it's the pits. Absolutely. Alright, let's see. Now you're just trying. Now you're just trying to get me, J-Deggy. Should I... Do I use a picture of my own armpit? I'm trying to figure out what would be worse. Do I use a picture of my own armpit, or do I find an armpit reference picture? Oh, God. What am I gonna do with this? I'm worried that would be too clinical. Let's see. Alright, hold on, Chad. I need to go make Epitome take a picture of my armpit. Be right back. Hey, dear. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Wait, what are you saying in here for? I thought this was a chat to the thing. I will block out. Block out the face. I'll tell you back soon. Okay. Night, son. Are you gonna behave? Has he been naughty?
It's just been... Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry, you clipped what out of context? You're gonna have to elaborate for that one on me. That one for me. What are we clipping? Oh, I know you didn't, but Jay Deggy did, apparently. Okay. Okay. I got my reference picture. How is this gonna look like anything? It's just an arm. It's just like a thing. Oh my god. Thank you, J-Deggy. Okay, let's start with... Oh, wait, what is going on here? No, that's not supposed to happen. What is going on here? That... What? What? Come on. Should not be doing this. Okay, there we go. Finally nice and smooth. Poor choice of words. Oh, come on. You were just working. Don't give me this. Come on, I need a continuous line, please. Nope. What the fuck? Come on. You weren't giving me any of these problems last drawing. Oh fuck. Works basically okay on this canvas. Alright, let's just get on with this. If I can't make it work, I'll just edit it later, I guess. Oh boy, what am I doing with myself? What am I doing? Come on, please. Please. Oh, the stabilization on this is killing me. Why is it jumping? Yeah, it is. I don't really have much of a choice, though, because I only got this tablet a little while ago, and for the most part, it still is functional enough that I shouldn't try and justify getting something else. If it keeps jumping around like this, I'm not going to be able to keep drawing tonight. Which stinks, because I don't know if I have enough time to do anything else tonight. Well, that's nothing. Motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, it is jumping around way too much for me to do any more drawing tonight. Ah. Yeah. I can't. I can't. I want to, but I can't. This ding-damn tablet is messing me up. I can't draw smoothly enough. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome to pure silence, sweet Jesus. This is the most silent thing you've been in? Sorry? You're welcome? I'm not sure which one to respond to. Or to respond with. I'll shrinkify that. Thing. Hey, hell. How you been today, hell? Still can't fucking believe that this is what chat wanted me to draw for an emote. Y'all could have had literally anything on the emote. And y'all degenerates chose to have fucking armpit as an emote. Why? Why, chat? I know there's people who are really into it, but why? Yes, but all not horny people... all horny people need for victory is for not horny people to step aside and say nothing. So in that way, we're still just as guilty. Well, I'm not. I'm perfectly innocent in all of this because I didn't even propose the design. This is on all y'all. Welcome back. Also, you're good? Nothing to really complain about? Oh, I'm glad. Doesn't so much look like an armpit as it does a fucking blooming onion. No, this still doesn't look like absolutely anything to me. Like, I can see an armpit. Kind of. Unfortunately, chat didn't just decide on an armpit, they decided on armpit hair, too. So I gotta figure out how the fuck to make that look at all good. Your consequences have actions, chat. You've got to know this by now. I hope my tablet is just, like, at its limit for tonight, because I do not want to have to deal with this level of jitteriness in the future. Otherwise, I might have to replace it. Again! But let's not think about that, because that sounds like a fucking downer to think about. Oh no. What could this possibly mean? What could
Engage the Ara.
Is this really what you want? Hmm? Is this really what you want? I want you to think good and hard about this, Hell. Is this what you really want, dear? This? This. I think you can do better than that. Oh, goodness me. What am I going to do with you? I can hardly bring myself to I'm so distraught. Oh, what's wrong, J-Deggy dear? You look like you're blushing. Unfortunately, I've been cursed with a terrible fate. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. I guess you must really not like me after all. I'm so sad. This any way to treat a poor old woman? If this gets flagged, by the way, if this emote gets flagged as being of sexual nature, I don't know what to tell you. I can't save it if it comes down to it. No, that doesn't look like anything. Oh, J-Deggy, dear. You're burning up. Are you alright? Oh, I just thought of a way to do this, and I'm not happy. Yes, I suppose it could be. You always do manage to come up with such creative solutions. Alright, let's get this open. Where was that picture? I thought of a terrible way to do this. You've brought this on me, dears. Do you see now what I'm going to do, chat? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, dears? Ara, ara. You're truly making me do some nightmarish things, chat. Does this make you happy, though? I would do anything if it made you all happy. My hair is many things. A soft serve swirl, actual hair, a dollop of cream. So why not armpit hair too, I suppose.
Our time is over.
Get fucked! You're not into this, you're really not? It's okay, J-Deggy. You don't have to convince anyone. No one is here doing this of their own free will, least of all me. But, like, speaking of metaphysical selling out, look, if becoming an armpit VTuber is going to be, like, the hot... Of course! Of fucking course, Deba. Of course, out of all of the things that I could be drawing when I see you come back for the first time in months, of fucking course, it's when chat forces me to draw a horny emote of an armpit. Of course! Why would it have been any other time? That would have been absurd! Thank you for the head pat! How you doing, Deba? I'm just doing some completely normal emote design. Are you sorry, though? Are you? Waiting for a train? That's true. Usually I'm a lot worse. Two days from retirement. Why? Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Out of all of the things that people could have chosen, why did they vote for an armpit emote? Don't give me that look. Don't look at me with your judgmental eyes. But, like, all kidding aside, look. If becoming an armpit mommy VTuber is what it takes to make it in this industry, then maybe that's just what I'll have to be. I didn't! Look, okay, so the way it worked is... Don't give me that look, please! I beg of you. I'm not like this. I'm not like this, I say as I shrink into a corn cob. Okay, look, see, what happened was... Initially, it was just... Chat gets to decide a new emote for me, okay? That was it. I gave several different options. I gave the options of cute. It could have been a cute emote. It could have been a funny emote. It could have been a horngy emote. It could have been a meme emote. But no. No. Everyone voted for the final category. The cursed emote. And then, after that, I had to figure out, okay, what are some cursed body parts? Because this chat is out for blood. And you know what I came up with? You know what those savage, beautiful, may I say, beautiful savage animals that did donate a total of $1,300 for charity. You know what those savages, those absolute animals voted for? This. They voted for an armpit emote. How many of them do you think will actually ever use this emote? I don't know. I don't know. Why? I thought you were on my side. At 2, Epitome? At 2? I don't know. At least feet would have felt like a little more normal, almost, I guess. Like, none of this feels normal, which, you know what? Sure. Why not? Good luck with the 60 days and instant upload ban. Look, Alright, hold on. I need to check something real quick. There's one VTuber that I know of who has an armpit emote. I need to see if that is something, because she's pretty cautious about it. She's like pretty careful, so I want to see, is that an emote I can access? Thank you for the emote, I appreciate that. I'm gonna see, I'm gonna look up her Twitch real quick and see if that is something that she has, like, on her channel. You know? No, that's not what I fucking asked for. Look at all those nodders. What are you nodding about, huh? Oh, get. Okay, let's see. Let's see the big moment of truth. Does she have the emote on her channel? Okay, she does. She does. She is a very cautious... And let me make sure this is also... Oh, wait, hold on. Is this just... No, that's actually not her better TTV emote either. That's just straight up an actual emote she has. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I guess why not this? Why not, right? Oh, come on, Deba. You've drawn hornier things, and you know it. Don't you try and act all innocent. Oh, God. Stop reminding me to remind my chat to follow me. That's weird and desperate, Twitch. Stop that. You're Ba, but you're not Ba B. Absolutely not. You absolute liar. I've seen your Twitter, sir. I have seen your Twitter. I have seen the kind of artwork you've put on your Twitter before. You are not baby. You are Ba. Yes, get sadder, cat. Your cat will never be sad enough to hide and atone for sins. Oh no! There's armpits in there. I didn't even think about it. Look, Deba, look, just like be cool for a couple of minutes with this. I'm trying to deflect. so people don't get hung up on the fact that I'm drawing a fucking armpit emote for my channel. Just like, be cool. Be cool. Oh god. Alright, let me see if I can find a reference of myself that has exposed shoulders, because I honestly don't remember what I did for my shoulders, or like what they're supposed to look like underneath my outfit. As Knuckles would say, oh no. You already said you were waiting for a train. I know that's not a real car.
Armpits stinky smelly. Oh wait, did you say be cruel?
What? What? Why this? Thank you for the head pat. I think my swimsuit model had, or not swimsuit model, my swimsuit picture had, exposed shoulder. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really do anything special. So I guess if this is my left armpit, yeah, I think it's actually just mostly straight up skin. Not super unique, sure, but... Oh. I don't feel so good, chat. I feel very beige. What are you looking at with those big ol' eyes, huh? What are you looking at with those big old eyes? Oh, thank you for the save. Thank you for the save, but also don't. I do not thank you for the save, actually. Hey, did anyone get the number of that truck? I just realized something else. Ow! Yes, that truck. I just realized I have to make a horrible choice, chat. Thank you, Cal. I needed this emotional support, even if it's applied directly to my face. Okay, chat, I've got a poll which is of vital importance. Do I put armpit sweat on this emote? I feel like a condemned criminal watching to see if a plea bargain gets struck. Ah! Who voted yes? Chat? Look, I'm not mad. I'm not upset or anything, but who voted yes? Can any of y'all tell me? Again, I'm not mad, I promise. But what the fuck? Don't judge folks for picking an option. Okay, yeah, but in my defense, I didn't think anyone would actually do it. Because that's such a good defense, right? Excuse me. I'm actually really surprised with the outcomes of this poll, I'm not gonna lie. Do y'all want to know something real fucked up, though? Do you want me to tell you a real fucked up little secret? This doesn't leave this room, but I was the one who voted for yes. Okay, so it's gonna kind of look like this. You wouldn't, because you wouldn't be able to get the full context in just one clip. You would have to go back and do, like, a highlight. Besides, who would believe? It's your word against mine, and I'm a nobody. Wait. Shit. Oh, nothing, J-Daggy. Nothing at all. Isn't that right, chat? I am the mom now. Also, thank you. I'm flattered that someone actually agreed with that sentiment.
Bea is mom, and I am not.
That is true, and that is true. True on both accounts. Oh, I'm flattered that anyone agrees with the sentiment of me being mommy in any sort of way. Look, I spent the majority of my early life thinking about my body in terms of something awful and grotesque and unlovable and undesirable. I kind of just want to be able to really lean into having a sense of riotous self-love in my 30s and beyond, ideally. Thank you. Riotous self-love, yes. Righteous, maybe? Either works. And thank you. Let me tell you, being someone who's powered by love when you still struggle to love yourself, not a very easy or fun thing. So I'm looking forward to making my life a little easier. Alright, I saved. Sweet dreams, J-Deggy, and thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful night's sleep, and I'll see you around. We're actually gonna be closing up shop ourselves pretty soon. I don't want to add too much detail in here because if I do, it'll get lost. Yeah. Sweet dreams. Inspired? Oh. And weird. Okay, I got it. I see also that Deba has retreated. A fair decision. Maybe if I move this part a little over, maybe that could work? Alright, sure, that'll do. kind of pops. Right? But, yeah. If you're still here, Deba, it's nice seeing you again. I feel like it's been a little while. Might have been... I don't think it was as long ago as Super Ledge Hop, but it does feel that way. Hope you're doing well. Also, I should be clear, this isn't going to be the finished thing, this part. I'm gonna be redoing that. It'd be way too lazy of me to just leave it like that. Oh, messages. What are these Discord messages about? Hmm. Hmm. might need the dark line. The dark lining, rather. Just so I'm able to, like, have it be kind of clear what it is, you know? That... Or I could also just make it darker, probably. Well, that does certainly make it clearer. I hope it's clear what it is. Because getting closer doesn't help that much in figuring that part out. Also, it's one of those ones that I really can't afford to be accurate with, because, like, there's a lot going on with the stitching on my neck and my head that I can't show here. There's not enough room. I mean, I'm gonna have to make this a multi-day project regardless. Oh, come on. Oh, man. I just realized now that I don't think I ever gave Pan a shout out when he brought his raid in. Feel kind of crummy about that. At the very least, let me do one of these new shout out commands. I believe it was like that. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. How's it going, Pokeling? It's going good. I'm glad to hear that. Because unfortunately, I have... Unless there's another big raid coming, I've got about a minute left in stream. But, you know, despite having to struggle a little bit tonight, we still got a lot done, and a lot that I am proud of. And then also an armpit. That's something we did. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the head pat. And thank you, by the way, okay. I am gonna be doing a big event in November when we get closer to Friendsgiving to celebrate. But it feels good. It feels really good. This is gonna look like anything zoomed out. Not really. Alright, well, this is something I'm gonna have to think on for the next time we work on this. For now, though... Oh, excuse me. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you all very much for keeping me company tonight, by the way. Had a bunch of technical difficulties, and still have a bunch more technical difficulties I need to work out, but thank you to everyone for bearing with me through thick, thin, and armpits. That is also a very cute emote, Umbra. I really like that one. Let's... Alright. So I'm going to set us up for a raid. In the meantime, though, can I get someone to give me a socials command? Thank you, thank you. Alright. So, the first link there is the Discord. If you want to hang out and get to know me or any of the other amazing people that have decided to make my community their home away from home, then I hope you'll join in. There's a lot of really cool people, and I'd love for you to be able to meet them too. Let's see. The second link there is the Twitter. You can find my artwork, you can find memes that I make, you can find D&D homebrew and character builds, and you can also find my schedule, which will get updated every Sunday over there. And finally, YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember I should put my VODs somewhere. Yeah, that's everything. We have another stream. Oh, sorry. We have... Tomorrow is my day off. One of them, anyway. My next stream is going to be Friday at 2 p.m. EST. It's going to be a Flex Friday, so could be some gaming, could be some artwork, could be a lot of things, and I hope that you will be with me, holding my hand as we jump into the unknown of what Friday could hold for us. Yeah. So I hope to see you all Friday, 2 p.m. EST. For now, though, I'm going to toss us over to a friend. So this is a friend and fellow jackalope. It looks like she is hosting a Phasmophobia night with some friends, so that should be pretty good. If you want to come along for the raid, here are some messages you can use. Take the first one if you're a follower or just hanging out. Take the second one if you want to show off some channel emotes with your subscription. And again, thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you had as good of a night as I did. Or actually, no, I hope you had a way better night than I did. But my night would have been way, way worse without all of y'all. I hope to see you all Friday, 2 p.m. for Flex Friday. And let me give you all a hug. A smooch if you prefer. And until I see you again, take care. And remember, some bunny really cares about you. It's me. I'm the bunny. Alright. I love you. Take care. I'll see you Friday at 2. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.